And what is to the good though? We are here today, and it is time for the Genshin 4.0 update, bitch! Let's fucking go. Let's go. The terrestrial sea origin of all waters. A story that has never been heard, a legend that has been forgotten. Like a lost kingdom sunken beneath the waves, yearning for a bard to sing its drowned songs. Following the direction of pure currents, crossing wilderness, the depths of the forest, and the vastness sea of the sand, arriving at the origin of all the waters of the continent. At the top of the waterfall, in the depths of the capital, atop the terrestrial sea, the curtain softly rises on the start of the adventure's next chapter. So let's fucking go. I'm fucking ready. I am ready for Hydro Traveler. It's time to go to Fontaine, it seems. The next phase of your journey is about to begin. Why are we going here? To Caravan? Whatever. Let's fucking go. I'm ready. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm so fucking ready. Man, I don't miss her voice, but let's do it.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Yes, we did. Guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Duh.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yeah, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right.
Yes, we do.
We don't always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Well, judging by what we've seen, it does not seem good.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Yeah, because it's my fucking fault. I was just thinking you might be the problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Yeah, I regret that.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Let's go. Let's continue the journey.
Ah, look who it is.
Okay.
Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
I didn't expect you, Dia, but I'm not upset about it.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Yeah.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
Nosy much? We're leaving. Oh, what?
Huh? You serious?
Yeah.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
I mean, I fucking loved Sumeru, don't get me wrong. Sumeru, I don't care. But
bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
He's dressed as a Fontaine dude. I was like, why are you looking at me?
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Sure.
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
I gotta say, I feel like Sumeru was definitely the most memorable. Like, there was so much shit that happened in Sumeru, bro. There was a lot of shit that happened in Inazuma, too, but something about Sumeru was super memorable for me. It's been a really long year, but I'm ready for Fontaine.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Nope.
So,
Yep.
when are you leaving?
Journey should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that
Oh my
Paimon
god.
hasn't tried yet.
We're going to a whole new
Now,
nation, for Christ's sake.
That list Paimon made.
For real, soon. For real, Ether. We're going to a whole new fucking nation. Like, come on. No, who are you? And what the fuck do you want?
I see.
Oh, God.
Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
I mean, I'm not against that.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you.
Yeah.
Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Yes, we do.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
I mean, I would have liked another send-off.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon.
I have a name.
Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
You know what, Dia? They hoed you. They severely hoed you in your kit. Don't get me wrong. But you know what? I like you as a character. You take care, bitch.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Ah, man. It sucks to say bye. Print screen. Alright, let's go. You approach the border with Fontaine. I guess they just said, fuck it, we'll do it for you. Cutscene. Ah, no. It felt like one. Oh, fucking yes. Let's go. Yes. Sourcewater Nation. Look at this. Like, are you looking at this? Oh my god. Well, Nahida, you're coming with us for the ride. Well, it's been fun, deserts. But it's time to get hydrated. Oh my god, I'm so ready, bro. You know, I should change to the Traveler, though. Because I'm about to. Of course there's an Oculus already. It'd be stupid of me not to walk into this joint with Ether. Like, come on, bro.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Yeah, it is. Alright, let's go. Ooh. What do the new wings look like? Oh, those are gonna look so good on my Hydro characters. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Let's go.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
Oh my god.
Wow. Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Yes, it is. It's about what I imagined.
Seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Archon. Yeah, let's maybe not set our sights way too high, like the last 3 times. 4.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the 7 is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Yeah, our journey is to find my sibling and also find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better.
I feel like she's not gonna tell us anything.
What do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along?
No.
Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
Yeah, I know. From what I've seen, it ain't gonna go very well.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Yeah, let's join in and be nosy.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
You know, I'm liking the outfits, but again, come on, bro. Like, the NPC designs need some form of an update.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
Okay.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi, Lynette.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Of course.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Yeah, that's called life.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as some sort of opera.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Nouvellette.
Nouvellette.
As well, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
What the
A machine
fuck
created
did
by
you
the
just say to me?
Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
What the hell did she just say to me? I'ma just call that bitch the Cardinal. Because that's all I understood from that. Like, she said that shit so fast I did not understand a word she said.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, God.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there.
Farina.
Definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
You know, it's hilarious.
That's right.
Hold on.
After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
You know, it's hilarious. I literally saw the Hydro Oculus earlier and I did not pick it up.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
True.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
That sounds worse.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yeah, well, we have cat girls over here just fucking... I don't even know what they are. Just hopping around.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Nouvellette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems the people of Fontaine really like her, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
And here we are looking at Lynette.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Well, she's a cat, so I can't see that working very well.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Or, you know, maybe we better just mind our own business. Well, okay. Prelude of Branchar and Northshire. I'm gonna really mispronounce a lot of words. Hi, Lynette. Quiet as the stone-faced bitch that you are.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
No.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids, or a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
Huh.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
Okay.
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Alright, Goth, calm down.
Sorry, Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hi, fucker.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
I was gonna say, something tells me he's a cat also. But that doesn't make sense, because you would see a tail. So I'm not understanding how your sister is a cat.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
I have a name, but whatever.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Uh-huh.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Yeah, you really are. Shut the hell up. You always are talking.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Uh-huh.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, God, what?
Where to begin?
God. Cutscene? Nah.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
How much more formal can we be?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Like, for real.
Hello, traveler.
Okay. Hi. Hello, Linny. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Okay.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
That'd be too easy.
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends.
God.
You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Alright, let's do this shit.
said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh? Excuse me? I'm mad that we have another kid Archon, but it's whatever. This doesn't bode well. At all.
Huh. So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
I already don't like her. Oh my god. Something tells me we're not gonna have a fun time here.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
I don't like this.
Is she talking about us?
Who the fuck else? Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations.
I'm sorry?
But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Bitch, you got it twisted. We've been saving nations, actually. How about you get your facts straight?
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Yeah, something tells me I'm not pulling for her on her banner.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy, but something tells me this is a trap.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We have.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent.
Oh my god.
I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Dude, she sounds like Fischl, and that's pissing me off.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Dude. I have Archons on call. Bitch, you ain't nobody. I'm friends with all 4 other gods. Who are you?
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Yeah, she can't get the hell over herself. Yeah, I don't like this at all.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough?
Uh-oh.
What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they
Oh,
have
God.
the legendary blonde traveler?
How
Yeah,
did I not notice before?
yeah. I'm surprised everybody doesn't know who we are at this point.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about.
Oh my god.
Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
I just got here.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Why did I... He got jokes. Fighting gods? I've got a resume. He pulled out his sword so fast. What is happening?
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Yeah, no one cares.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Bitch, she provoked us.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god.
What is happening?
He is obviously a true warrior.
And then we put it away. What the fuck is going on?
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Seriously, you just go along with anything she says, huh?
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice,
Oh, my lord.
I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
And that means what?
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't done shit and we just got here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Care to explain, you self-centered bitch?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
What?
You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
What the fuck?
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
She always flies.
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Are you fucking kidding me?
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
She literally talks.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
I mean, you are annoying, but you're definitely not an object.
Great magician Linny, my beloved citizen.
Oh my god.
I'll permit you to object. But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Like, bro. We most... Excuse me?
Ta-da!
The fuck?
What's that on Paimon's back?
When Lenny patted you on the back. Oh, yeah. How did you not notice he did that? Yeah, he patted you on the back and he put some shit on you.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon.
Wow.
This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Wow.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Oh my god. Really? She's gonna find a way.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete. Performance? You see all this as a performance? In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
And that means what, exactly?
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
No, you're not Hu Tao, bitch. You don't get to take that. Like... What was that? Bro, I fucking hate this bitch already.
She's gone!
Oh my god.
That's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Like, give me a second. Like, what the fuck? That was annoying. She literally talks like Fischl, and I hate it. Oh, high and mighty and self-centered. Like, I fucking hate people that are like that. Like, absolutely hate it. Called entitled. I'm not gonna like her. I really hope no one else here is like that, I swear to God. Did you know that was gonna happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Cool.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Yeah, a bitch.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny.
Are you fucking kidding?
Sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
Dude, look at their outfits. Are you fucking stupid?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
And your sister, but don't forget that.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how that's gonna go terribly.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
I bet.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Sure.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
I bet. From what I'm understanding, you aren't.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I'd be delighted.
Splendid.
Okay.
In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first. Oh, you really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
We get... it's a bag. What?
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
Dude, I'm still lost on what the fuck just happened. The fact that we got outed the second we got here on a false crime.
About that.
Like, what?
You asked me before about the prophecy, right?
That was
Let
such
me start
cancer.
by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Cutscene.
It says that every person in Fontaine
Close
is
enough.
born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Okay.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
What the fuck?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Now, why would you want to live in Fontaine after hearing some crazy shit like that?
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
What the fuck?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed,
Yeah.
wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely?
Yeah.
Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
For once, you actually said something smart. Because, yeah.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But just like Lynette just said, now the water's engulfing your memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
Okay.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
And they do what exactly?
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Is there no way to prevent it? Like, you know, talking to the Archon? Talk no jutsu?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe.
I'm right here.
But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
No, you are. I've saved 4 nations now. I'm here. Let's go.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby.
Yeah, I got it. Alright, fuckers. I gave out the stuff.
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Yeah, some people are really dumb.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help!
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor. You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Yeah, how about no peer pressure?
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Yeah, sure, that's your excuse.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
Power saving mode.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh.
What?
Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Okay. She just cut herself off there, but didn't even finish what she said.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Okay.
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, got his ass. And if she look, I don't know, just looking left and right, and then bounces.
Oh, he's right.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run. All right, let's go.
All right, now we're fucking police. Like, come on, man. I don't get paid for this. Let alone, I also don't give a shit. Oh my god, I'm hype as shit to see what Hydro... Oh my god. Hydro Traveler, bro. I'm so hype. Oh my god, here we go. Oh my god. I'm hype as shit. Skleek. We're a maritime harbor, baby. Let's see Hydro Traveler. Resonate with Hydro. What is this going to be? The blue looks good on him. The blue looks good on him. He's a sword user the whole time, though. Obtain the power of Hydro, baby. Alright. We're finally here. Alright, what do you do? He's literally just losing HP the whole time. That's not what I expected. This man thinks he's Inteleon. Very interesting, to say the least. I have to see it in combat to really... Yeah, that's a very interesting skill. Well, I just wanted to see it. Blue looks good on him, though.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Yeah, there she is. Oh, now he's blue. Yeah, I forgot.
Oh, look! Isn't that her? Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
Job is to block this path.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, no sign of the thief. Duh.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here.
Yeah, let's go.
Like, for real. I would have walked over here anyway. Oh.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Of course you did.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
Something tells me that's gonna play a part.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so...
What a slippery little thief! Guess things turned out alright in the end, though.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us.
Yeah, I didn't play the 3.6 event at all. which is when we first saw Charlotte. So this is gonna be interesting.
Excuse me, aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Oh, she's Cryo? Yo, she better be a fucking catalyst.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
I swear to God, she better be a cat. I didn't know she was Cryo. She better be a catalyst.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
I didn't click anything. It did that by itself. Because we're on this.
It's an honor to meet you. Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
Okay, so we're treating this as we never met. Got it.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day.
Alright, cool.
Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
Finally?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships. Or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would get my attention. That first one threw me the hell off.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
I feel like they're making the Aquabus go slow on purpose.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
I'm sorry?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird,
okay.
When that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case?
They couldn't have came up with a...
hasn't been found?
Couldn't came up with a better title?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Excuse me?
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Okay.
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Did it have to be girls? It's kind of weird.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Okay. Then there must be more than one criminal at work.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
Yeah.
I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Linny.
Like, for real, please don't.
Hey, we're almost there, look!
Feels like we've been going for a while. Yeah, I didn't click anything there. Did it again by itself. So yeah, what I've noticed is that their visions look a little different. I guess that's the whole Numa and whatever the hell thing. There's two different, like, Akis? Again, they're gonna explain that. But, yeah. Man, I can't wait to see how this is gonna turn to shit.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
See ya, bitch.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
And you're holding them where?
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Well, the fuck? Can I walk? Oh, man. We are finally here. Ugh. It's been a long time. Long time coming. Oh, great. We're meeting him already? Alright, let's go.
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Fremine.
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Oh god, he's emo.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon.
Oh,
I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Oh lord, you and Mika would get along.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
What a talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Oh god.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, go ahead. Younger brother syndrome.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Sorry for the interruption.
I don't believe you.
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh, now it's raining. Really? It's rain.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House.
Oh,
but
lovely.
Don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Lovely. So we have another Archon who affects the weather.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Oh, God.
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon... Yeah, another one of the elemental dragons of Teyvat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
That'd be pretty normal.
Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
No.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism.
Yeah.
Or could at least play along.
Yeah, crushing someone's dreams is not really the best thing, bro.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Uh-huh.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Yep. See you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
Yeah.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get
Don't
it.
be mean to
You feel
him.
nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted.
No shit.
And the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Whatever gave that idea.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks.
Oh my lord.
I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, no need, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Yeah, cool. Can we find an inn, please?
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Something tells me this is not gonna be fun.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Random NPC.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
I don't know who you are.
Oh, no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Mm-hmm. You need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Cool.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
Why does that matter?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work?
Oh no.
It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
Man, you're gonna regret that first sentence.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
What? Indemnitium. What the fuck?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's value and justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
What the fucking shit, man? Stop saying that name. Oh my god. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Like, no, bro. Holy god. Something tells me when we get to Notlan, we're gonna hear a lot of Hispanic names, and I'm actually here for that.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments.
I want to hear Paimon say all of that, just once.
But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida did both say the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Huh.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Pneumosia and indemnitium.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
Huh.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away.
Okay.
Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
I don't like you already.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
My boy.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Hi. Talk about random.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Random as hell.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe
Really?
next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Really?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Hi.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
I bet.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Yeah, trouble seems to find us.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
You know, Farina might actually have a point. Chaos does always seem to fucking follow whenever we are involved.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
He has a name, and do not call him that, otherwise he will cut you.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy.
Okay.
You want Chamora? Fine. Why don't you come and take it?
I like that they peeked Paimon out like that, and I did not like how he said boy. I just want to point that out.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Oh, Lord.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Uh-oh.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, God. Oh, I can actually play? Oh, let's fucking go.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Dumbass.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Now's my chance!
Oh, shit. That was interesting.
Huh. That was weird.
That was an interesting little cutscene they did there. What just happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter.
Uh-oh.
If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often. I don't have a vision, so don't fucking ask me.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Okay, that's gonna come into play later.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
The fuck does that mean?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
Dude, you're like 20 years old.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
What?
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So, about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14,
no,
I fell into some unknown abyss.
Most certainly never told us that.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Oh yeah, I remember Skirk. I forgot about Skirk.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
Like, why are we just talking to this man like he's not evil? Like, I'm not understanding this.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
Yeah.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
You think? He's part of an evil organization. I'd call that twisted. The power inside you is It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Yay, more child lore for all the damn stands.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
What kind of shit?
The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Okay, so we can die.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
We're gonna have to remember that.
And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
You think?
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Well, we got two people standing right here who, safe to say, are going to be.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens.
Didn't you just say you have somewhere to be?
Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
When we met the Hydro bitch.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Huh? Your
What?
vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Excuse me?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
What?
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Okay.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk.
What the hell is on this dog? Are they serious right now? Did they really need to do this poodle like this? What is that eyeball? To the fact that we still can't pet it.
Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
Funny.
Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Yeah, something tells me I don't believe that. Oh yeah, this is the fountain, alright. Irenaeus whirling dance.
Now this is fancy! The Opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
You sound like a bitch.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Good for them. Look at this. Yeah, Ether's like, I don't care.
Vache.
I'm sorry? What the fuck is happening?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
What the shit?
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
Whose
Are you hearing things?
voice was that now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine.
Okay.
All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
That's weird.
Lynette, you scared Paimon.
She said a.
How did you get here?
She said a whole sentence. Then you got scared. You're so dumb.
Lenny asked me to wait here for you. Remember?
Right.
I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It was sound like it came from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element.
Yeah, they haven't questioned that at all yet.
Others in my family have had similar experiences.
They haven't questioned why I can use the elements yet.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Everybody else has questioned why I can use it, but no one in here has.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Okay.
Wait, what?
That was random.
What does that have to do with anything?
Random question.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
So basically all the time.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
Alright, emo. God damn.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't believe that, but
so
okay.
Maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
Seemed to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Yeah, okay, self-centered.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance.
Oh,
Yeah, let's go chat him up.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you.
Sound like
I knew you two would come.
No shit. Sounds like I just walked into fucking Castlevania.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Dude, we just got here.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house.
Yeah, get them tickets.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats,
Well,
and
thanks.
here are your tickets.
Well, thanks.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Something tells me we're gonna regret that.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Well, knowing her, she's going to.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me.
Yeah,
go
we'll
ahead.
just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Oh man, it's gonna go down in here. What the hell? Oh yeah, some crazy shit's gonna happen in here, I can already tell.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Who the hell is sitting next to us? Because I think I know who it is. And she's not even sitting. Yep, that's who I thought it was. Oh, Lord. You look so... You look so awkward. Awkward silence.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us.
You know...
Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
You're fucking terrible at whispering. This is Whisper. You're being loud as shit.
You're up. Isn't that your job?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
When do I not?
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward.
Oh.
I am terribly sorry.
Holy fucking shit. I didn't realize that was his voice. Oh my god. Hello.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh my god.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya?
No shit.
Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's... Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but,
Oh, man.
what should we talk about?
Are his legs crossed? Oh, shit, they are.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's, too?
No.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh my lord, people are gonna go fucking feral over this guy. Actually, let me rephrase that. They already have on Twitter. Oh my lord.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny, then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Yeah, like the mascot that you are.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Why did I stand up?
It is an honor to meet you
Okay,
two.
fair enough.
I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Yeah, you and everyone else.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Okay, hi, Lenny.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet?
Yeah.
Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
Nervillet.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
We just saw the seat, and she was not there.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Oh, fuck me.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Oh, fuck. What do you want, bitch? I don't like you. Oh, yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, cool. Just keep egging on how much I don't like you.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Yeah, he treats her like a fucking child, as he should.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Something is going to go terribly wrong.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Crowd enter the venue and the curtains open for the show to begin. I was gonna say, I'm not seeing nobody, but there is here. Alright.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Can you shut the hell up?
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Like, shut up.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Mm-hmm. You can't just say that you guys are a duo?
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, she sounds so thrilled.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
Yeah.
So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Bullshit. Why does she
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way.
If I remember correctly,
I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
She's gonna be pulling a David Blaine and trying to get out of a water-encased cave while she's chained up type shit.
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Uh-oh.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Yep, she's pulling a David Blaine.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely. Right before your very eyes.
How is this gonna end? Very horribly, I can imagine.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Something tells me...
Oh, no. I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Excuse me? Out of her clothes, though? Uh-oh.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Okay, because she had an extra pair of clothes. Alright, well, that was pretty tame. Yeah, David Blaine was much better than that, I gotta be honest.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything! Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
I wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
Uh-huh.
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
Now, why just say the magic trick, you weirdo?
Now, please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see and shut the hell up.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
What the hell?
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
It's gonna be us.
Now then, let's begin.
It's gonna be us.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations!
Oh, okay.
You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
That sounds like prison.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
Oh my god, you are so loud and annoying. I would never take you to the movies. The crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52.
Can you
Why aren't you counting, Neverlet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
Honestly.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me.
So you saying
just enjoy the show.
You're too high class for this.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Linney, are you alright in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
It's part of the show. Oh.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Uh-oh.
10!
Almost there now. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Bitch, this dude came out the mist like Jason.
Ta-da!
What the hell? Okay, now that I didn't expect.
What happened?
Is that bitch dead? I saw an arm under the cat. That bitch is dead.
Is this part of the show? Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Is she fucking dead?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Okay. This man seems like he's the one really in charge. I hope that was...
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
What the fuck?
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
That doesn't make any sense.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
And where's the guest?
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Oh, great.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Yeah.
The serial disappearances case?
Of course.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this in front of the audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing.
Oh my god.
Really? Using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Why would he do that?
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How could Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well,
all right.
I think it might be a little early to talk about formally
all right.
pressing charges.
All right, so I'm getting an idea of this stupid bitch. She's still a child. She talks like Fischl. And dude is more in charge than she is.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people.
Oh my god.
But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all,
I'm just a spectator.
the first time we met.
Brody, why am I getting pointed at? Like, dead.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
No, we didn't.
But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw.
This bitch is so fucking annoying.
Are the most boring possible outcome.
This bitch is fucking annoying.
So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Did we just forget the fact that someone died? And you're over here looking at me?
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linny's attorney and defend him in this case?
I guess.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linny and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
How is he gonna shower?
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long.
Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time.
Stop talking. I don't like this bitch at all.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
No.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing
I mean,
an accident like that?
a little, yeah. I'll give you that one.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself.
Yeah.
How could this happen?
Your boy's dead.
And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Dude. You look like the tweeniest tweens of all tweens. No.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me.
Oh my god.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
Well, he's dead now.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Then why did you... Oh, okay. There's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been
What the fuck?
impossible.
Where the fuck did the glasses come from? What the fuck?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier.
Oh my
Pretty
god.
cool, huh?
Oh no, the fan art.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Where the hell did you get savings?
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Don't egg her on.
You have good taste, Lynette.
No. Fuck both of you.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
Kind of hard after a murder just happened.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, no, yeah, she's a suspect too, I guess.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yeah, it's called, I'm about to go back to Liyue and get a real attorney.
Yes, thank you so much.
Because I'm friends with a fucking lawyer. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
These fucking glasses.
Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Dude, you're on trial and a suspect of murder. Do you really...
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Like, seriously, you're on trial as a murderer.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Yeah.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime...
Cool.
Let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
These fucking glasses. Okay.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Where Lenny? No shit, they know that.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you.
We're a little late for that.
Getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess, if I were you.
We're a little late for that.
Huh? What do you mean?
Why does she still have them on?
Come with me and you'll see.
I'm sorry?
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the
Really?
troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Was the body lining on the ground really necessary? How did they put that on the ground underwater?
The assistants are usually
That doesn't make any sense.
setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Don't they use chalk to write that? How did you do that on water on wood? Like that? No.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience,
Like, what the hell?
water tank suddenly fell, and smashed the box
Wasn't
with Cowled inside it.
Wasn't a girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and we're unable to find any traces of the girl.
Yeah, you guys are doing such a good job.
However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
It doesn't seem accurate.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
That doesn't make any sense. The stage is here. Say the stage is here. Say the front of the stage is here where the fireworks are. Say my face is the box, and the other box was right above it that was holding the water cage. How the hell did fireworks all the way over here burn all the way over here? Just no. No.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
That's stupid.
But he doesn't have a motive.
He has a literal sister, and you think he's gonna be stealing women?
Are you both good friends of his?
We just met.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for
Good.
a little while.
I'm glad she didn't just say yes.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
Oh my god.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Yeah, he had a whole dove come out of his fucking hat.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also be the most reliable.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward.
Yeah, cool.
Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Yeah, that's great.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Yeah, whatever. You can use a case record to... What the fuck is this?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here!
Oh, God.
I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Look at these two motherfuckers.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
No, whatever gave that idea.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
This bitch.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Dude, we just got here.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
I don't think we asked, but you are very pretty.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Uh-huh.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
It's not the voice at all that I was expecting.
Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Who was you pointing at, bitch?
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
You want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Uh-huh.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
You know, I have another blonde individual that you would get in, that you would be great fucking friends with.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But
yeah.
That's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Yeah, like a father.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Duh.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Duh.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
What do you mean, not always, Ether? No.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I, too, think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
Jesus Christ.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
You are dressed like a pirate.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
I don't think I consent to this.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Bro, we literally just met.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, dumbass.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
Okay.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Okay. Whatever.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
Poisson?
I could see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle.
Oh, right.
Fucking weirdos.
Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
A person just died, and you're worried about magic.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Yeah, whatever.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Yeah, whatever.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Not a damn soul asked.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation.
She literally looks like a pirate.
And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I feel like Navia is straight up like a fucking side character right now that nobody asked for.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same?
The back? You mean the inside of the door?
Oh yeah, it had like a
I didn't notice anything.
had like a pink banner or some shit in it.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned.
Yeah.
Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Oh.
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Okay.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
In his passage, link the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Mm-hmm. What about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
She literally has fucking cat ears.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Kind of takes away from it being magic now, doesn't it? You can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime. So Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Yeah, whatever. Interesting. Yeah, I got it. I got all of that. Interesting. Oh my fuck. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be only it operates automatically.
What's this? Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Yeah, he didn't mention that.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But
why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Are your buddies gonna say anything eventually? Okay, we have a broken pot.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it's for a trick.
It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug.
No.
And then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
No.
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Oh, God. Yeah, what's up with this dress?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
She didn't mention, Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Why did her glasses change?
Ugh, this is so confusing.
Oh my God.
Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Oh my fucking God. I thought she was wearing white. She definitely was wearing white. But whatever. Investigate the tracks. High precision is required to complete this magic zone. Tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used it to execute their plan. A vent?
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the boxes, and Lenny and Lynette were in the magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage, barely, but leaving alone the missing lady seems like an unrealistic proposal.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
Yeah, that's how court works.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
Indemnitium.
The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
What?
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Lovely.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties. Or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
So we're here all night.
Even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
I'm sorry?
Whoa! There's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said,
Where the hell did he come from?
Food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balance.
Oh my god, no one cares. Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Yeah, we could do that later.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Can you think for a sec? Oh, she's a Geo. Oh, I see her vision on her arm. I was like, what the hell is she? She's a Geo.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks.
Oh my god.
Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
This man Silver barely talks.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Where the fuck were you holding those?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina del Rosula thing. Methodically handles ingredients and pulls fresh macaroons out the oven in short order. Holy shit.
Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Do you see how fucking huge those macaroons are?
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself.
I was applauding.
Oh my god.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Yeah, that's not what she meant.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Something tells me you were forced to do all of that.
Beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to bake
That's
anyway.
great.
Give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Oh my god. Do you see how huge those are?
Well,
only.
Eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
She doesn't think clearly at all.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's.
Take a break,
no need
please.
for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Yeah.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with the 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person, but the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
Seriously? She had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
You think?
Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Fat ass.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3. Honest.
Dude, that thing is as big as your belly.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
No, you don't.
Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Everyone knows how much you love eating, fat ass.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
Yo, lick my butt crack. Like, shut up.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
Please do.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
There's really no need to do that.
We don't want to trouble you.
Let alone, this has nothing to do with the case.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Again. The discussion that follows does not yield much progress.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Cool. Neither Kyle nor has seen a motive, but after having talked to Navi, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. Fucking A.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
How the hell did I get up here?
Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Honestly, I should read that over. Why do you still have the glasses on?
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
Let's take things step by
Good
step.
plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Please take those damn glasses off.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
I swear to God.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
You are a fucking child.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Oh, there is people here.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Clearly reveals the details of the match of everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney.
Okay.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
No fucking shit.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Are you fucking dumb?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Well, not everyone.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
It represents the Oratrice's stance in the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Oh my fucking Christ almighty, help me.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
And what is that?
The House of the Hearth?
Wait, what the fuck is the House of the Hearth? Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
What the fuck is the House of the Hearth?
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
I've never heard of the House of the Hearth. And
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Wait, nigga, they're actually Fatui?
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
Wait, they're actually Fatui?
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now.
Hold the hell on.
Unless your script already has holes in it.
Hold on. House of the Hearth. What the fuck is that? An orphanage in Snezhnaya run by the knave Arlecchino of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Several notable members of the Fatui were raised into the organization after growing up in the House of the Hearth. Huh, okay, so that's where Arlecchino comes into play. Got it. What the fuck?
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted?
Oh my god.
Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
You are fucking annoying.
Hey, Linny. Why didn't you tell us this before?
We never asked, nor did it matter. Yeah, they're Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to reestablish the facts. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
Why does that matter?
Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lenny has concealed his identity, this could all have been a setup beforehand. Are you serious? Look at this kid. You really think he could have done any of this? Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry?
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, bitch.
Granted.
Okay. My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Can you shut the fuck up?
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
I mean, she does have a point.
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Oh my god.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
So, you mind telling us something, please? Like, what the fuck?
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
So, you're gonna explain Arlenchino, I assume.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
I have a name.
Yeah, sorry.
Fuck both of you.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Here's my thing. Just because they're Fatui, I mean, we're friends with like 2 Fatui people. Now we are. Well, 2. Well, one is a past Fatui Harbinger, and one is still a Harbinger that we're still friends with. Acquaintances, I guess. I don't fucking know what we are. We're child fuck buddies, battle, like, bosom buddies. I don't fucking know. But not all Fatui we've met have been evil. But let's see how terrible this is gonna go.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
They grew up in an orphanage.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
No one cares.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Extremely.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
Yeah, that's worse.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
And how can we tell this isn't just all another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
Which we do.
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
A Fatus.
But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Wait, whoa. Not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Oh man, how are we gonna explain this?
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And you found...
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Why did you want to understand how the Oratories operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either.
Dude, we've known you for 3 hours.
But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, absolutely we don't trust them.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Okay, I actually kind of wish they gave me a choice. I believe in the facts. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should. I will defend you from these... You know what? No, you fucking lied to me. I will believe the judgment.
Okay, thank you.
Oh.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
Okay, I guess that was the same thing.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
No shit.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need. The adjournment's almost over. Let's get back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratory's core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud. Claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratory's core within the Opera House's underground structures. Okay, we're still missing one more thing. What the shit, man, is... What the fuck is going on? The nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Uh-huh.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
What the hell is this? Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your... What the fuck? Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. Okay. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you complete the cycle of refuting and reveal the truth. What the fuck is this?
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the Opera House, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
What the hell, man? Who made these pictures? Jesus Christ.
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Really?
Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Apprentice Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowl's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Okay.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
I do.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Okay. Okay.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel, but he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Okay. Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. Okay, that wasn't that bad.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that!
Is she blushing?
Wasn't it awesome?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yeah.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say the cowl bumped into Lynette. Now, the shit was tampered.
If that's the case, then if Cowl hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claim?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has now become a critical clue. Nah, fuck that. Uh-oh. Which is the evidence that Linny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place?
That's right!
Alright.
Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Oh my god.
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Okay. Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select the answers and fill all empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection for the remaining options.
The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Yeah, but he's dead.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Who was the only person who could have committed the crime?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Wait, what? Oh, it only let me... Oh, that's incorrect. Okay.
The deceased's name is Cow.
Oh, okay.
Halsey is the missing person and an
So, how could she... No, that's wrong too. How could Cowl kill... Okay. I guess it's Cowl.
His name is Cowl.
I didn't want to pick that one because he's dead, but whatever.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
That sounds so dumb.
Is that so?
How could he...
Interesting.
The killer was himself.
Hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowl did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
What the fuck? How can we envisage Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime? Oh my god, this is gonna take a while.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Unable to... Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
The deceased's name is Cow.
Yeah.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Okay.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
The missing Halsey.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
How can we envisage Lenny as having been unable to... Yeah. Nah, I'm gonna get this fucking wrong. How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Yeah. Who was the prime suspect? Oh, shit.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that...
Okay.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that...
Okay, so cancel that choice. Lenny's the prime suspect.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
Lenny was not in the tunnel at... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
How can I prove that there was an altercation? What is this?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing
How can we envisage Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left.
I think it might be that. Where did it... Wait, no.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrance. No one entered.
Stop.
No one entered or left.
Cancel that. This goes here. How can we envisage Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing
Well, obviously one of these is not being used. Two of these.
It would have been tough for both people.
That's gonna be wrong. Okay, it took one out. Okay, the prime suspect.
The sound we heard may have... It would have been tough for both people to fit.
Okay.
No one entered or left the No one
having been
entered or left...
I think this is definitely the first one. That there was an altercation in the tunnel.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Okay. The prime suspect is Lenny, but now that one went away.
May have come from a clash between the missing...
What the fuck is this, man? There's too many options.
It would have been tough for both people to fit.
Well, the prime suspect now is Cowl. Where did Halsey go? I'm gonna fuck this up.
Halsey's clothing was in the...
Yeah, this is... Oh, wait, I got one of them right. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. How can we envisage Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
That's true. How can I prove that there was an altercation?
No one entered or left the Opera House through it. The sound we heard may have come from a...
Yeah. Where did the missing Halsey go?
The sound we heard may have come from a clap. It would have been tough for both people. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Try this one, I guess.
It would have been tough for both people.
Okay, I got another one right. Okay, I pieced it together for me. The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there's no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world does she go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the tank. Could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Nah, hold on.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
So they said I fucked it up so many times that they gave me that cutscene.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
What the shit? Where are the missing... Well, this wasn't here before.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
Yeah, reality. Listening to your ass. Yeah, that's certainly a reality. I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him.
At all.
But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
Sometime, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage. each labeled separately.
Oh?
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh, lovely.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partner?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh, shit.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this.
Oh my god.
Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Son of a fuck. The liquid the guards found seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontaines into water. Son of a biatch.
The
Prime
rope
segment
that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Okay, the prime suspect
The deceased's
is
name
Cowell.
is
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
What item did the culprit use? Okay, obviously
the water
this.
from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Okay, well that obviously doesn't have shit to do with it. What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the... What the fuck? Okay, obviously this one
The water from the primordial
is the dissolve. What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fire.
I want to say the fireworks, the rope. What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the... Wait,
The rope
hold
that
on.
held the water tank. The rope that held the water tank.
I think it's the
Now
hook,
it seems like the hook rope.
and then the rope.
that held the water tank.
I got 3 of them right. What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the
Lynette
crime?
was in the magic box.
Nah, it had to be
remember
this.
There was...
Got it. Yeah, the box was different after she came out of it.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
You are really annoying.
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Okay.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Alright, we're turning the scales.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused
Oh my God.
an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Really?
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
Oh?
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Oh?
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the Primordial Sea among Linny's personal effects.
Sorry?
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Well, how
Okay, that's
wonderfully
clearly it was
convenient
planted.
to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh my fucking God.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the Primordial Sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit
That's
and
stupid.
prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon.
Yeah, sure.
Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Yeah, no.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
The fighting part is
We've used
definitely
up
done.
all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No. Oh my fuck.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view,
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
What is she
No
saying?
offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Okay.
And voila.
The fuck?
Sorry. sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
Nigga, what?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
But what? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Oh, so we got niggas from Mondstadt killing people now.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
This is not what people are taught in Mondstadt.
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there.
Wait.
And I'd never been caught before.
She was the bitch from earlier. I had a feeling that that was her, and she is.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago.
Yeah.
And I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Oh, wow.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
That really came back into play. That's fucking wild.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me.
Which is ridiculous.
He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure.
Huh.
So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
Well, damn, Lenny. I mean,
There was
Lillian.
nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Huh.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practice hand at concealment program, a professional thief could make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute her previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
She just told us. What do you mean? What the shit? Okay. Okay. Device was used. No. Audible thump. Lenny entered. Select evidence to refute that Lenny entered the tunnel. Okay, so from what I just heard, she went into the box, and it was dissolved in the water. No. No. I'm just picking, to be honest. What the fuck? Okay, so he did enter it. Like, what the hell? Kyle planned to use the prepared apparentness. As Halsey has appeared completely unharmed before all of our eyes, fear and his conjecture no longer holds water. And how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the perimeter sea suddenly began to trickle in? Apparatus for the magic tricks dissolve. As Halsey has appeared completely unharmed before all of our eyes, fear and his conjecture no longer holds water. Halsey dissolved. Okay, well, we know what this one is. It was the vase. Yeah.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell.
Yeah. Damn. Cowell planned to use the prepared apparatus for the magic trick. Wait a minute. No. No, I thought it was the number selector.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Oh, so that's what the thump was. She did not have on purple, but whatever. As water from the sea suddenly flooded in, Lily mistakenly thought she was about to be arrested, so broke out of the box with immense strength, causing the loud sound. Lenny knocked him out. No. The clothes.
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid. biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Yeah, that's it. And then the shit falling.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
That's my ears.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowl out and putting him in the box.
Which is crazy.
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Mm-hmm. God damn, this is taking a while.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses.
How?
Talk about a sneaky thief.
How the fuck does she do that? We were all sitting at a table.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Yeah, you want to give me that side back, please? Bitch.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
No, I don't think you will. No. No.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Got her ass.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments. I admit defeat.
Dumbass.
But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved.
The fact that that was held up with rope is fucking ridiculous.
He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, those fireworks, no way in hell burn
He
that.
poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box, and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
So that's why it didn't work. My bad. I didn't really get that at
Realizing that
first.
there was trouble, Cowl entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed.
How the fuck did she fight
However,
back?
his opponent was more capable than he thought, and
Oh,
he was
shit.
overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box.
She said, "Step
and
up,
thus
bitch."
became his own final victim.
Okay, Liliana, see you.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings.
But that doesn't explain why...
From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
No, shit. But that doesn't explain why you guys are for Tui.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately,
yeah,
this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
What the hell? I didn't like that. That looked exactly like Honkai Star Rail. What the fuck just happened?
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Watch that shit. Watch that
Great work, partners.
Watch that shit. Still would have said guilty.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Yeah, let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
For
how did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
What?
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
He just deceived the guards. Why would he?
Yes! I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
What the fucking hell?
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh, fuck. Again? Nothing is found on the scene apart from liquid behind after Vaughn dissolved.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
What? Oh.
Linny.
Oh.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me.
Yeah, you guys still fucking lied to us. Let alone didn't even tell us that you were Fatui.
But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just wanted to... No, fuck you. Yeah, I don't like either of these, because fuck both of you. I just wanted to be sure that we're square, I guess.
I guess.
Yeah.
But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight.
No.
I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time.
And what's your real name, then?
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave. That's one of the Harbingers.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Oh, is that Arlenchino?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering...
Oh, God.
Would you mind hearing a story?
No, but...
It's about my past.
Is it a cutscene?
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
See, I feel bad for Lynette, mainly in this.
To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular. and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
Okay.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Where's this going exactly?
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
It's a Fatue, I could have told you
After
that.
one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no.
Oh.
So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Weren't you not
As
in
far as
Fontaine?
outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Yeah, and what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Hold on, I just want...
She'd already taken care of that guy.
Yeah, that's... The knave is Arlenchino. That's what I thought.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in the basement, all of them orphans.
Oh my god.
Father, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer.
Why wouldn't you just call her mother?
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her.
Huh.
I had just been betrayed by nobles.
How the hell did Focalord know that they were from the House of the Hearth?
But she was also quick
And
to
why does that
destroy the
matter?
noble who had taken us in at first.
They were
giving us
kids.
back our freedom.
They were fucking kids.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
And she's after the Gnosis.
She has her own plans.
No, it's called You Tell Me Now.
She has gained permission from the Saritsa to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Interesting. I thought she would want to make the prophecy happen and destroy Fontaine.
She believes in that prophecy too?
Interesting.
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
No, it's not. They have like 3 other nations they're dealing with.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I still don't fucking trust you.
It's alright, I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye, Linny.
Okay, bye, Lynette, too. What the flying fuck knuckle, bro? Yo, Arlecchino, whatever. I like saying Arlecchino. What the ever-living hell? That was intense and annoying. What do you want?
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
What of it?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
We just met. I was really only trying to defend Lenny. I wasn't necessarily looking into... Well... Yeah, we kind of... yeah, we're not here for that.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold
For decades. 20 years. And y'all couldn't crack a case? That's fucking sad.
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm
Yeah.
a little shocked to hear that from you.
Yeah.
But I suppose you are just
Yeah.
travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Yeah.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Well, from the cutscenes I've seen, and I think I know what's about to happen,
Don't say that, Navia.
something tells me we're gonna definitely be sticking with her for a while.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
That's cool.
Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right, then. Let's have our farewell meal.
Okay, that was Act 1. Fucking A, that took a while. Good old Hotel de Boer. Let's remember where the hell we're at. Lenny has been acquitted, but you are not sure what your next step should be. You decide to take up Navia's offer for a farewell meal to celebrate your cooperation. Let's do it. It's lunchtime.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Honey, we eat everything. How you doing, Taylor Swift?
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
Mm-hmm.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
It was a pleasure working with you, Taylor.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food. Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through. Where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
We wanted to ask the Hydra Archon for some information, but we haven't had much opportunity to do so.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways?
I'm sorry?
Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Try to make us...
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance.
No.
I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Why do we have to go through all that?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off.
Yeah.
We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed.
I'm sorry?
Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
What the fucking hell is wrong with you?
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
I'm not breaking into... No.
That might work, but that's not really the problem.
Yeah, no.
The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
As we've already had before.
Valid point. I overlooked that part.
What?
I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire
How
for
the
sleep.
fuck you overlook that?
All right. No more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know.
You don't know at all.
Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
Yeah, the second one. Would someone with her personality really feel shame?
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and...
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
My drink also tasted that way.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed.
Alright, now the question is, what the fuck is about to happen? Because I'm remembering it from the trailers. That we get surrounded by mechas.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking, you know.
Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
Yeah, funny.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia, what are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Yeah, your face says that as much. Pretty pricey, all thanks to fucking Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Okay. Okay, and it's a weird way to start that. I feel like that's how the other one should have ended, but whatever.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Vacher.
This Vacher shit again.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Yeah, and it was clearer than it was during the day.
That's kind of spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
No.
Vacher? Vacher.
Fuck is Vacher?
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
I can feel it. Strong emotion. Things are getting a little blurry.
Hang on. Paimon can kind of hear a voice. It's calling for Vacher, right? Hey, traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Oh god, what the fuck? Okay. What the hell's going on?
Vacher, are you my dear Vacher?
No.
No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vacher? Do you know where my love is?
No, I'm more concerned who the fuck you are.
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know.
They need to either make more models or stop using the Oceanid, because they use it for everything here so far.
My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were once a human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who has lost their form.
You lost your form.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
She be one of the girls who were dissolved.
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vacher would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting, I never knew how heavy it could be.
Oh, it's very heavy, so you need me to find him.
No, our reunion no longer has any meaning.
Well,
there is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor, so let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vacher, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it will be hard for him to forget you.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vacher above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
So he was a witness to the fact that you dissolved.
Is that what you call it? dissolving. If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
It seems that after the body is dissolved, some measure of the consciousness still remains.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Ah, right. I wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vacher, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Okay. What the fuck is going on? What the flying shit? This is what the cutscene was? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god.
Demoiselle, look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
What the fuck is...
Clorand?
Okay. Oh, she's a sword user. Lovely.
Quick, now's our chance!
Oh my god. Holy shit. What the fuck is happening? An explanation would be nice.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Clorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, Demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
Huh. I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law.
Oh, lovely.
I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Well, yeah.
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand. But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon.
That was weird.
So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Okay, bye. She's gonna look at us.
Right.
Okay, no.
I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
I was like, what are we looking at? What the fuck just happened?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, so you're a fighter now, bitch? Nah, fuck that, thanks.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast.
Well, we just met, but okay.
As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
Yeah, okay.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
What?
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Shut the fuck up.
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
What?
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said, that the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait, do you mean that I thought it tasted strange as well, but it couldn't be sure?
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors, so how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So, if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Oh, what?
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
What the fuck?
Huh. Really?
Neither of us are from Fontaine, otherwise we would have been...
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all.
Wow.
That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
No shit, we were gonna be.
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Clearly not.
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. He said that he heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too. But it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
According to Lynette, this ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice of the person in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vacher was a witness when she was dissolved.
Oh, that is important.
Tell everyone about what happened while you were connected to Oceanet's consciousness.
Vacher. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
We should try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
By we, you mean us, right?
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, duh.
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count.
And you just saved our ass.
We're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not.
Yeah.
You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Messing with us will cost them. This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Yeah, that's the cutscene that I was on about. But I didn't realize that's what the hell was happening. That shit was crazy. Now, when does Child come back into play? And, yeah, when does this man come back into play?
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I mean, you stand out like a fucking needle in a haystack, so...
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, traveler.
Oh, it actually opens. Some base you got here.
Take it easy.
What the fuck is this? Some base you got here in the damn sewers. What kind of shit? Well, it is France, so I'm not surprised that we're going into the sewers. Interesting. Slums, if you will. Again, not surprised. Something told me that they weren't really living lavish.
So, this is your base?
Yeah.
It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
At all.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Yeah, so much for my expectations.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately.
A little? You're in a
After all,
sewer.
we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Okay, so you're a charity.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... He was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula,
Do not ask that.
How did...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
Okay.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets.
God, it's music loud as
3
shit.
years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
Why is the music so loud?
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
Do you have any clues?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend, I must get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me.
Okay.
And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
Yes. Seeking the truth for the sake of your family. You know, We're quite alike in this regard.
Demoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
Oh, yes they do.
Never mind. If Callus was really falsely accused, we have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
There is one other thing.
Of course it was.
Master Callus's opponent in the duel.
Of course.
Was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
No wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel.
No, you don't.
You don't have to force yourself to do that.
But tell me how you know how she
Afterward, Ms.
feels.
Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
And that means he intended to die.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right. Anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, I understand how important this is.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Paimon's feet.
From doing what?
Please, relax and get some sleep.
Cool. Rest in my room. Peaceful night passes under the Spina de Rosula's protection. Well, that was fast.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe, huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanid you met is one of the young women who went missing recently,
Oceanid?
we should be able to find some related information there.
So we're taking files from the Chief Justice.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we?
Oh, God.
Aren't you coming along, Navia?
No, it's nothing. let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Oh god, what the fuck?
Halt! Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
Where were you?
This place does look pretty heavily guarded.
Hey,
yeah.
Don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell. If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy, so please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, you're not really that intimidating. But thanks. Really? It's Chi-Chi all over again. She can't even look over the damn counter. Alright.
Please, come in.
Open the door, bitch. Bitch, what is this, the Oval Office?
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet.
Monsieur.
We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
Kinda obvious. You know, he does look like Sephiroth.
Unfortunately,
oh Lord,
I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
And we're back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was really just a dream?
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette. We'll take our leave now.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel.
I'm sorry?
Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man. We deeply regret his passing.
And what are you trying to say, Monsieur Neuvillette? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? Or just express some tendril of regret? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should.
Got his ass.
It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel?
Oh.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die? Despised and hated by all. Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart,
Then just look me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Ugh. Fuck. That was heavy. Ugh. Shit. Ugh.
Navia, are you okay?
Did that bitch sound okay to you?
I'm fine.
No, you're not. And now it's raining.
Rain.
Of course.
It's raining.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building? And there shouldn't be any active trials today. How strange.
How would you know that?
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Okay, and?
What is it? Did you think of something?
Your father's case, was he outside when it happened?
Yeah, he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
There was something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can be turned into water.
So you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water? And then got washed away with the rain?
What kind of what?
Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner.
What the fuck?
You're completely right.
I'm lost on how we connected that.
Connect the dots earlier.
What the hell?
All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
Yeah, just
Great.
go.
Let's go then.
That was to ask me if I wanted to travel by myself or just let her do it for me. I'm like, fuck it, let's go. Got time for this shit. Oh, okay. I guess I'm here. Poisson. Where dark tides echo.
Whoa, what a huge ship! Why would a ship be anchored at a place like this?
Oh, I gotta turn my AC on. It's hot as shit in here.
There's no need to be so surprised. While it may look like a ship, it's actually Spina di Rosula's headquarters. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. Perhaps our taste in exterior design is the only thing we occasionally had in common. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I think I'm starting to get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewers. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself, she's been convinced.
Cool.
Well,
doesn't take
Poisson
much.
is where Spina di Rosula began, after all. It's our main base, our home.
Okay. Why can I not pet the doggy? Alright, what's up, Maloose?
Maloose, we're back!
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court. What brings you back to Poisson so quickly?
Poisson.
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You see, what if my father's case had something to do with water from the primordial sea? You still remember, right, Maloose?
on that night it was raining?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Could the mastermind be the same person?
Could you tell us a bit more about what happened before?
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
I'm pretty sure hallucinations aren't pleasant.
Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotions. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once and for all.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun, and Jacques, who was already dead on the ground.
Huh? How did that happen? Aren't they on the same side?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene.
So they could have belonged to someone who got dissolved.
Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering it now, it's almost certain that they belong to a third person at the scene. With one extra person, we'll also need to reconsider why the 2 shots were fired.
It's also possible the third person was to blame.
You're right. We still don't know what happened. But my intuition tells me that we're on the right track to figuring it all out. I'm finally headed towards the truth.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. It's unlikely that he turned on Boss with 0 warning. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle,
It's
as
fucking
you're and your father's butler,
loud-ass
I still
music.
offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice.
Got another drop.
Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path. It would be both wise and in line with Boss's wishes to step back and give up on the case.
That's not happening.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself.
Well...
Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end?
Anything?
Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Nothing has changed. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day, and certainly not now. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake. For the missing girls, for the victims, and for myself.
But mainly, clearly, for yourself.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, Demoiselle, I think you're also ready to take this on.
So you do know something else, Malus?
Uh-oh.
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, Demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
Oh.
What?
That'll do it.
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live, and the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict, but once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina di Rosula about the details. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, Demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. Couldn't he have just given it to me straight? No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now?
He gave you the choice to live how you want.
Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where Synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy, you'll still have to take several things into consideration.
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
No.
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization that's been in operation for decades. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside, nor what people we may be able to capture. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed, but also open ourselves up to full retaliation.
Okay, so then what are we doing?
In that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
Huh. That's true. Seems my father really had no choice. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Maloose.
I am the butler, after all. I live but to serve the boss and Demoiselle's will.
No, you don't.
I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake. But considering my relative lack of ability, I've spent my time keeping secrets, performing basic investigations, and waiting for the right time to come.
Thank you for all of that, Maloose. Have you discovered anything new in the past few years?
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here. When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news. After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, I've narrowed the suspect list down to 3 people. The first is Florent, Spina di Rosula's senior advisor.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? He was one of the people Boss trusted the most, which also means that he was someone who understood Boss really well. Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming plans and could thus avoid capture this whole time. There's someone else like him too. Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Uncle Marcel.
What is this Confrérie? Yeah.
It's a guild in Poisson. Boss helped it to grow to its current size and prominence. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're one of the richest guilds around, with a lot of business connections in the city.
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own money to hunt down themselves.
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards.
Well, come on.
Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities.
Okay, come on. The third one's kind of obvious.
He is always in the know about our current activities. He could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along, among those I trust the most. It's almost too hard to believe.
If it's not the third, I swear.
If you want to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry. Judging from our experience, the enemy is extremely cautious.
Of course. And thank you, Maloose. You've provided us with a lot of great information.
You're too kind, my lady. I'm just doing my duty.
And where the fuck is Silver?
And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit. I can make the necessary arrangements.
Aw, thank you so much, Maloose. You really are the best.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to me.
I hope we can work together to uncover the truth and end this case once and for all.
Oh, son of a fuck. Not this again. They're making me go through this again. Oh, dude. Callus had a gun in his hands. Jock had been shot and slain. God fucking damn it. Are we investigating again? Alright. Visit Jacques' family. Such a place to live. Looks like shit here. Oh, there's
settled then. Please excuse me and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Maloose.
Alright.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Why does a child look that way? Oh, God.
Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her for now.
I'm sorry.
that I only came to visit after all this time. After what happened, I didn't know how I was supposed to face the two of you.
Ah, if it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died, Spina di Rosula sent us a lot of mora and support. I understood your guilt and apology to be genuine.
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so needlessly.
You don't understand at all.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know how to face you, because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment, but you don't have to carry all that guilt. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Huh?
Would you mind sharing it with me? I really can't believe that my father could ever bring himself to shoot Jacques.
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets, and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. For the longest time, he thought Mora was everything.
Her voice sounds
So when
very
Mr. Callis
familiar.
came to him with a proposal, he accepted it almost immediately.
Her voice sounds so fucking familiar. And it sounds like it's from either Starl or this.
He tried to be as careful as he could, but even so, he was still found out by the higher-ups.
No, who was her voice?
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly, but Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
Before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice.
Son of a bitch!
It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
Oh my god. Why does her voice sound so familiar? Son of a bitch. Whose voice is that? It's definitely from Genshin. Oh my god, it's someone from Inazuma. Fuck! I can't remember. So does that mean someone ordered Jacques to take out Callis?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's the conclusion I eventually came to.
Oh my god. It's gonna kill me. I can't tell who's her voice actor. Fuck.
Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callis had always taken great care of us, both when he was still alive and after he passed away.
God damn it. Her voice sounds so familiar. Why can't I remember? Shit, I can't remember.
Even if he fired the shot that killed my husband, it was likely in self-defense. It is impossible for me to hate him for what he had done.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy if he did the right thing? Papa always wanted to be a good man, so why did he have to do a bad thing in the end?
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah, Papa was a really good man. The best in the whole world.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons, regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword.
Yeah, okay.
He must have done so to give you a better life.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me.
Shit.
I will definitely find
I'm really
the
trying to
truth.
remember who her voice is.
The current state of things is not something I'm willing to just sit back and accept.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Cool. Fuck, her voice is familiar. He had struggled greatly with the order to kill the Callis act in self-defense. No, hold on.
I'll leave my husband's case to you.
Thank you, Miss Spina, and Miss Spina's friend.
Okay. Yo, her voice sounds so goddamn...
Okay, Navia?
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next.
Oh, man.
Florence should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel in the city.
It's...
I'll get myself together on the way.
No, you won't.
So please don't worry.
You've already cried twice on camera. There's no way. But God, her voice is familiar.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
Alright, nah, you're definitely the guy.
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House. Someone got turned into water right in front of us.
I can tell just by how he talks.
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth. And it'll be all the talk for the next several weeks.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, it was raining outside.
And we found some clothes left at the scene. After my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands. All we could do was look back and forth at each other, not knowing what to say.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guards said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation. Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene.
Huh.
But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person.
That's bullshit.
About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
Possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malouse told me a thing or two. So, I think I can understand why he committed to the duel. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand. Then, I'll leave Mr. Callus's honor in your hands, boss. And if I may just say one more thing. The whole Callus the Unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callus, even after so many years have passed. But it was Mr. Callus's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula and live the life I lead today, no matter what others might say. He'll always be the man I respect the most. And he'll always be my boss.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the Spina deserve to know the truth as well.
Okay. On the day of the case, he can provide a... He did not carry a gun with him when he went out. Interesting.
My apologies, boss, for that last sentimental bit. It's just... many years have passed while I've held my tongue. It's not often that I get to share my true feelings with others.
Okay, cool. Something tells me it's definitely the guard. Oh, speak of the devil.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia? I've heard that you made quite the name for yourself at the Opera House.
We only have, well, we have all the info we need, so what the hell is...
Oh, so you've got news of that already.
Well, duh.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know. The way you make it sound, people would think I was sent off to Poisson because I had done something wrong.
Poisson?
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that? Under normal circumstances, shouldn't you have been called back to the city already?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Let's just say I enjoy the ambiance of Poisson. Callis did a fantastic job running the town, building Spina di Rosula from the ground up and clearing many obstructions in my way. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat. Are these two friends of yours? You, here for some formal business?
Yes. These two are my partners. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related. We're trying to reinvestigate the details of my father's old case.
Ah, I get it. You think there might be more to the case now that we know people can be dissolved into water, right? I was also flabbergasted when I first heard of it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's case, I can help you look for them.
That'd be much appreciated. Thank you. Actually, I have another question. Do you have the authority to dispatch Gardamex?
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me, all you would need to do is get rid of the mecha serial numbers and send them after me.
Then you think too highly of my abilities. Dispatching mecha is very different from controlling them. If I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders or carry your baggage.
Yeah, okay.
If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. The same goes for me and my Gardamex. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both. Now that you mention it, though, being in the synth business would definitely be profitable enough to afford this.
Makes sense.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, well, thank you for the vote of confidence, Navia. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation.
I still don't trust you.
I'll be staying in the city for a little while, so just come find me if you need any support from the guards.
There, okay. First contact. Only the sufficiently rich can privately own large numbers of Garbamex.
I'll see what I can do for you in Spina di Rosula when it comes to guard stuff, but don't go advertising it to everyone else.
Yeah, cool. There was only... Wait, hold on.
I'll see what I can do for you in Spina.
Oh, fuck you. Now there's 3 more. Alright, whatever. They put outfits on the poodles. And we still can't pet them.
Hello. How may I help you? I'm here to see Marcel. Could you please let him know? You can just say Navia's looking for him. Sure. I will let him know right away.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Cool.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. There's no need to stress.
Okay, so somebody is a liar here, definitely.
I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House. I'm sure you saw everything too, right?
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. Quite impressive.
Yeah, cool.
To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
That's great, I don't care.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
No, we are, bitch. Deal with it.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation.
Yeah, they're weird.
Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Yeah, you guys are weird.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact that humans can dissolve in water?
I just want to say, when we get to Notlan, it's going to be entirely different from, like, every other nation. That's all I got to say, and I'm so fucking hype for that. I'm hype. I've been hyped for this, too, and the whole underwater thing. Don't get me wrong. I was hype as shit for when this dropped. I'm hype as shit for Notlan, bro. Oh, my God.
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Yeah, bitch.
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
So when does child come into play?
Oh, and what makes you say that?
Uh-oh.
We were attacked on Araneus by some unnumbered Gardamex. And there was also an attempt to get me to drink water from the primordial sea. If not for the vigilance of my partner, I probably wouldn't even be here talking to you right now.
Oh, you're giving us too much credit. Wasn't it you who protected us?
Well, no, because we protected her first.
Alas, it seems things are heating up again. The peace that Callus sought so dearly will soon become a thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If you're scared, you can always return there.
Bitch, she ain't scared.
If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, the Confrérie of Cabriere will use its funds to the last Mora to...
Thank you.
Bring them to justice.
But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me, so it'll take me a while to recall my memory. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. I didn't even have the time to drink with the guests. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Cool. Alright, now what? So as the leader of Confrérie Carrière, as organizer of the banquet. Confrérie and Spina have always maintained a close working relationship, though his recollection of the events of quite foggy. He's willing to defend Navia.
I got a new letter from an informant.
Go over the
Looks like
clues.
The situation has changed again.
Good timing, Yelan. Alright, now what?
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
Got another drop.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
Nah, fuck that. None of them really stood out as a suspect. One of them has to be.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years.
But now they're on high alert.
Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we
Sorry.
were able to find.
But where should we start?
Jacques' motive.
Ah, you're right. Flora mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
And missed. If I was Jacques, I wouldn't have fired a shot at all.
Oh? And why is that?
Could he guarantee his safety after killing Callus? Could he guarantee his family's safety after killing Callus?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
This is some mafia shit going on here.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the order and seek protection from my father.
Seems the third person was the one who derailed everything.
Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex?
It definitely couldn't be Florent. Marcel has the money for it. In theory, says that he couldn't because he doesn't have the authorization. I'm gonna maybe guess Marcel.
Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of Mora and energy to fight his own synth business?
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I mean, I was suspicious of Theory from the jump, so fuck it.
Thierry, you say? Huh. It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use, but I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah. Had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory.
True.
If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
How the hell? There's no way in hell it was Florent.
Florent?
Florent.
It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, his work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
So, okay, so then it's none of them.
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly. Who could it be?
I think... Son of a bitch. It's gotta be one of these bitches. Irrelevant. It's gotta be one of these hoes. You claim that he couldn't do it because he didn't have the funds. If we just consider the incident with the Gargamex, only one person fits the bill. Thierry. Nope. Okay, Marcel, I guess. What the fuck? I mean, he has the money.
If you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of
He
them
has
all.
the money to do it.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well.
Where is Silver?
The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight.
Why? What's up with the guard back there?
Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
He is someone who's very close to you after all.
We still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
The base.
Yes. Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky.
Oh, great.
But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are.
Yeah. I thought that was
I've been
him.
looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards? Did something happen?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left.
Uh-oh.
We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is called Tartaglia.
What the fucking shit? Why is Child on trial?
What? Is that someone you know?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we know him.
Yeah.
Maybe even a little too well.
Sadly.
Well, he's been accused of being the
Really?
true culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
Are they really gonna...
It's absurd, don't you think?
Dude, he just got here.
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right. Because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
First of all, the man just got here. Second of all, he's got better things to do.
Yeah. And it'll be a lot harder then to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand. Well, partner.
Nah.
What do you think we should do?
We're gonna go break that trial.
We haven't found any conclusive evidence.
No, fuck that noise. Let's split up. You go to the base, we're going to the trial.
What do you mean?
You go to the Arenaeus and I'll investigate. Well, oh, wait. You go to Arenaeus while I'll go investigate that place. Okay, he said fuck child.
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Arenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I'll stall them at the Opera House and charge Marcel as the true culprit. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick though, unless we find more evidence.
Oh,
It's
Lord.
up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
That's what we're doing?
We'll help you.
This is...
Just like you helped us in Lenny's trial.
This is gonna go
Mademoiselle,
terribly...
please
Okay.
allow us to accompany you.
Nah, deadass though. Where was Silver that whole time Malus was telling us?
Ah, Malou, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured that you might require our assistance. It's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much. Then, let's make haste for Arenaeus. Paimon, Traveler, I'll see you at the Opera House.
See you then!
Suspect. Combining the information, here's so far, it's concluded that there's only one person who can have a large number of Gargamex. This person is none other than Marcel. Okay, shit.
Now that Navia has set out for Arenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over.
Oh, it's underwater.
According to Malus's info, the synth production base is underwater.
Well, of course it is.
Let's go and try to find the entrance. Finally found it.
Why is it...
Huh. So this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base. It sure doesn't seem out of the ordinary
Yeah,
at all.
they don't want it to stand out.
You're right. An important place like this is bound to have a ton of protective measures and mechanisms.
I don't like the echo I'm hearing, but whatever.
Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
Oh, I had a feeling that they were gonna... Yeah. Okay, what the fuck is about to happen? Because why is he on trial? And how did he get caught? Like, no, there's too much questions.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again,
Oh,
Mr. Tartaglia.
Fucking A.
Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
Hi, child.
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of.
Exactly.
However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate
Oh,
in a duel
yeah.
to clear their name. Is that right?
That's why he's doing this.
In which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received. When I privately sparred with her last time, she was obviously holding back. Real disappointing.
Hey, don't you understand? You're currently the prime suspect for a major case. This isn't the place for you to be looking for fights.
Well, no, you did say they could do a duel if they wanted.
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too?
Uh-oh.
I'm the kind of student that learns best in the heat of battle.
No. That's not what I meant.
Jesus Christ.
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly, and we have made very little progress.
Yeah, you wonder why.
In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again. The goal of this trial is to determine the culprit behind the serial disappearances case.
And you like falsely accusing people.
That case had nothing to do with him. You've got the wrong man. Huh? What's going on?
I was like, is there an audience?
Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbingers.
What?
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. I only tolerated your behavior last time because you were able to provide the court with a key eyewitness. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol. I can very well charge you with contempt of court for your interjections.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatrics? We can put that discussion aside for now. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm here to charge the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default. Correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. Well, I'd gotten half bored to death by all these rules and procedures anyway. So I'll take you up on that offer. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you...
In the audience? What the fuck?
Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Okay. Marcel.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabrières.
Huh? What confrérie? Never heard of them in my life.
What are you wearing?
I've heard of them, but weren't they Spina di Rosula's sister organization?
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
If you don't sit your ass down.
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia, that charging someone is an incredibly serious matter. Committing to the charge also means taking on the legal responsibilities associated with it. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances, you may also be charged with the crime of making a false accusation.
Okay, that's not so
Knowing
bad.
This, do you still wish to charge this man?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Miss Navia and attorneys, please take your places on the court. Members of the guards, please contact Mr. Marcel right away so that he may stand trial.
Ah, shit. A shocked and confused Marcel is brought to the stands after some time.
Mr. Marcel, you will not require an attorney. Is that correct?
Apologies. It all just happened so quickly. I still haven't figured out what's going on. I think an attorney won't be necessary. This is probably just a misunderstanding between me and Navia.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived, Miss Navia, please present your charges.
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago, to the case of Callus the Unfaithful. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? Callus was my benefactor, and remember both you and I only ran to the scene when we heard the sound of a gun. If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
I think there's no point in getting into the specifics right now.
Oh, my lord.
The audience doesn't even have the big picture yet. Even I'm struggling to remember some details of that case.
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage.
Okay. Oh, what the flying fucking hell.
On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of Cabrières.
Why am I doing this again?
During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed, while the second must have taken Jacques' life. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clarande in the ensuing duel, and soon succumbed to the injuries.
Okay.
These are the known facts about the case.
Well, something's clearly wrong here.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. And even so, Jacques still had no reason to pull the trigger. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father seized the gun from him.
Okay.
After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him from the scene. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor. Of course, the guard's conclusion appeared quite sensible to us at the time. However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordial sea.
Okay. Spina Rosso hosts a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrey. Oh, it was owned by them. Fuck me. Okay. Fucking A. On the day of the murder. Okay. 2 gunshots in the courtyard, according to the investigations. Callis, who had a motive to kill, murdered Jacques. No, he didn't. Carry a gun with him when he went. Yeah, he didn't have a gun when he went out. No.
Something's not.
Self-defense. Yeah.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of assassinating Callis when he set out for the banquet. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility and had sent out another assassin.
In the end, okay, cool. Didn't expect that. When the guests arrived at the scene, okay, Jacques decided to give up. Oh, wow, her dad looks kind of cool. Give his destination plan and sought protection from Callis instead. The guests arrived at the scene. Okay. No, not the water. Oh, the clothing. The clothing.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callis, only for Callis to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead.
What is this picture? The third person barged into the scene and killed Jacques. As they were about to kill Callis, they were shot and turned by Callis when he seized the gun. To which then the water was used.
A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene.
Yeah.
And that they were turned into water after committing the murder.
Son of a bitch.
Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callis was responsible for Jacques' murder. This is the true version of events.
Ah,
so that's what happened.
Yeah, something tells me that's not right.
Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial sea has been used for all these years?
What a great theory. It also explains Callis's and Jacques' respective motives. I guess they didn't shoot each other after all.
Mr. Marcel, you are the one being charged with the crime.
Yeah.
You should provide a rebuttal if you wish to prove your innocence.
I was gonna say.
But I think I agree with everything Navia just said. In fact, there was nothing in her speech that directly implicated me.
Then, may I ask some questions? In my opinion, we primarily need to determine 2 things. 1, do you have the evidence to back up your claims?
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid not. At least not at this very moment.
Boo! If you don't have any evidence, you should just go home.
If you don't shut your stupid ass up.
I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time, regardless of age or gender.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Yeah, she's more calm.
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
True.
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
A very prominent one at that.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callis explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter and determine that we were in the right, but what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice, Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
How about we ask the person that killed him?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Uh-oh.
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand.
Yeah, good question.
I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
She is acting so differently than when we met her, let me tell you.
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives. In my line of work, I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Ouch.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions. It appears there really are good grounds to reopen this case.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances case.
True.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but kind of beside the point.
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even after hearing your reasoning, I still can't help but find it a little preposterous. I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia. It's one of your most endearing traits.
Okay, get to the point.
No need to appeal to pathos.
For real.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Uh-oh.
Don't know what she can say to that.
Yeah, honestly.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage.
Wait.
But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
Wait, can we go back to when he said Snezhnaya? Because now I'm suspect.
I do apologize, Demoiselle. This was my mistake.
No. It's not your fault.
Uh-uh.
I'm sure he had come prepared.
Nah, wait a minute, stop. I'm over here just thinking that anybody from Shesnaya is evil as shit.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? Would you like to check the date of my first business license against the first known case of the serial disappearances?
I mean, that's not a bad idea.
You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time.
Nah, I'm gonna really need us to think about that for a second.
Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy.
Oh, fuck.
At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
That's not so bad.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life.
Okay, cool.
But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations right now? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings.
It's funny, you seemed really, like, dementia-like when we first talked to you, but now you're trying to spit bars now.
Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
Alright, no need to be rude.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth. While that same agency has long been taken from them, the people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see, Marcel? Is it a man named Vacher? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
At the entrance to the synth production base, okay. We're back to me. The fuck is about to happen? Oh, okay. Oh, we're in the base. Okay. That was something. A door of resurrection. Okay. Well, thanks for that. I doubt I'll need it. Why are there Gardamex already in here?
Whoa! The floor is going up! Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
What the fuck is going on in here?
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Okay.
Take it easy.
The dive is so seamless. I feel like Child is just getting extremely bored with this. That's why he's just gonna jump onto the stage. That's what we saw in the trailer. What the fuck is this? Oh, I think Yelan just died.
After all that, we finally made it to the innermost sanctum. Though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
He's being charged by Navi as we speak, remember?
That's right. Then let's hurry up and find some evidence so we can get back to the Opera House and help Navia.
Okay, it's just me. Oh, great. I'm doing this again.
What's all this? Aw, it's a bunch of really cute things. Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
That's not cute to, thinking about what's going on here.
Oh, Paimon sees it too, but...
They're victims.
Why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names?
Yeah, there's nothing cute about this. They belong to the victims.
You mean the girls from the serial disappearances? They were brought here? And then they were turned into water, and all the boxes of things.
Yeah.
These names. That means...
Yeah.
Oh, this is terrible.
Yeah, that's kind of obvious. Might be proof that this was their final stop. Oh, wow. That's fucking dark. What else we got? What else we got? Potions. Synth potions.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon's eyes. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report on him.
Related to his and Jock's case.
Yep, it's about finding someone to assassinate Jacques and Callus because of a lack of confidence that Jacques himself would go through with it. This should prove the existence of the third person, right?
Is there anything else?
We still have not determined the exact content of the key information Callus has passed on to certain members of his organization. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he will still have the upper hand. He can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. The only option left is to remove him from the picture entirely. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare war as long as we don't touch Navia. Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups.
They planned this well in advance.
They're all just so evil.
Callus's investigation report. Clues concerning the Callus case that were found inside a bookshelf. The mastermind did not believe that Jacques would do the deed and thus sent a third party to ensure Callus's death. Content that followed also defined the culprit's motive to some extent. Yeah, what is this, is this water from the primordial shit? Okay, this is a lot. Alright. Same in the bottles.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordial sea.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Stock sample? Huh. They've also got all the synth pretty clearly labeled. Whoa, there's even fruit-flavored synth?
Well, that definitely proves that this is where they produce synth.
Yep, it's super obvious.
Uh-huh, yep, synth factory. That's kind of obvious. We already knew that. Experiment table.
What's this over here? Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea and use his theory as a foundation to achieve a breakthrough. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea.
Oh.
Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were dissolved.
Lord, calm down.
Sorry, Traveler. Paimon will try her best. It's just that Paimon's never read something so scary before. How could someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going.
The goal of the researcher is to save his lover, a woman called Vignier, who was dissolved.
So that's why he did all of these experiments. But did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
There's another name. Vacher.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
Nope. He's the researcher.
You mean Vacher is the one who did all of these... experiments?
He has signed off on a bunch of the experiment reports. The voice I heard from the fountain was probably Vignier.
So that's it! Vacher was no victim, but personally took his lover and... No, that's not it either! If that's the case, why would he want people to resurface from the water?
There must be more to this than meets the eye.
In any case, Paimon will write it all down.
Uh-huh. Number 16 names to verify. The experiment was a failure. Female specimens 22, 3, and 4 were dissolved. Okay. What the fuck, bro? Anything else? Besides the pool? Nope. This is definitely the primordial pool water shit. Fuck.
Oh, look! There's an important-looking basin over here, and it's full of water.
This is definitely water from the shit.
This is where they make all the synth, and that special water is the main ingredient. If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human. Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence.
Oh my lord. Pool fountain within HQ is filled with water. It's been used. Yep, yeah, alright. Well, that's everything.
We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. But
Who really is this Vacher?
yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Neuvillette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit.
Clever, but maybe not clever enough. Let's look again.
Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy either.
Oh my god, what the fuck else is there to look at? Okay, guess we're looking again.
You take that side and Paimon will take this side. Check everything carefully. We'll find something for sure.
After some time...
Ugh. Nothing at all. And Paimon can't even find snacks either.
Stop being fat! What do we find? Yeah, what do we find? Oh.
Vignier. Isn't that Vacher's lover's name? Then you found her diary. Let's see. Aw. It's just a normal diary chronicling their love story.
Baby names?
She was so sweet, too. Oh, Paimon feels even worse for her now.
I can't read that.
So many! A whole page's worth! But they're all crossed out. Was she unhappy with all of them? The final name she decided on was... Marcel.
Marcel?
Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vacher and Vignier's grown son?
Figured it out. Let's go.
Hey! Paimon still hasn't figured it out yet.
One of them... Oh, okay. A notebook belonging to a lady named Vignier. She records many stories of her time. On one of these, she prepared many names for their future child, and the name settled on a name was Marcel. You race back to the Opera Epiclese. Well, they had like 4 other things I could have checked, but whatever.
And whose image do you see, Marcel?
Okay.
Is it a man named Vacher?
Yeah, that's your daddy.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
Why would you be surprised by that? You would be more confused than surprised, idiot.
I was waiting for you to say that.
And we're here.
As expected of my partner. I just knew you'd return in the nick of time.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
Shut up.
It's all right, Monsieur Neuvillette. Given their confidence, I expect they've found the crucial evidence.
Yeah. You say you've never heard of Vacher. Diary.
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vacher.
What?
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything. After your lover, Vignier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you.
Wait, I thought we deduced that that was that he was their son.
You even created Marcel as a new identity.
Oh.
And destroyed all records of your past as Vacher.
The fuck? No, I was so dead set on him being the son.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense.
What the fucking hell? One of these pages, she prepared many names for their future child, and the name she settled on in the end was Marcel. They line that up to make you think Marcel was the kid, not Vacher himself. But let me see how this plays.
Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself. Otherwise, the trial will move on to the next stage.
Do you really think I wanted to do any of this?
Uh-oh.
Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain?
That answered it.
No.
Nope, sorry.
How it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes.
Aren't you the one that did it?
No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Vignère's death was brushed away by all of you as if it didn't matter at all. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, it's too late now. All those who were dissolved are gone forever. You only have yourselves to blame. You set up this ornate opera house in pursuit of your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people. Vignère is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes, I will follow, but I'm not from this blasted place, so I can't be dissolved.
There's a lot of crying going on in this one.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
The fuck?
I can't dissolve! Can't dissolve! Can't dissolve!
Okay.
You won't see. I can't go. I can't follow. So if I can't go where she is, what choice do I have but to try to bring her back? I did all of that, and in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the very end.
Well, you're gonna regret that one.
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress. Guards, please restrain him.
You think?
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me. I still need to save Vignère. I promise. We made a promise. Vignère, please, Vignère. Don't think badly of me. All I want to do is fulfill our promise.
No wonder she told him to forget about her.
At this point, the verdict of this trial is clear. With Mr. Marcel's conviction, the charges against Mr. Tartaglia no longer have any basis.
And he's about to put himself in prison.
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after a show like that, I'm actually feeling pretty good.
Cool.
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected to the guards, so that I might review and summarize the truth behind the serial disappearances case.
She's reviewing compiled evidence and records.
The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher.
Wait.
And worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover, Vignère.
I was like, why is he wearing an Adventurers Guild outfit?
During an underwater expedition, Vignère accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea, and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others, and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignère back to life.
You're telling me we fucking figured out the case to this already in one update?
To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel, and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rosula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rosula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case.
Jesus Christ.
The truth revealed to all.
Yeah, that still doesn't really help the fact that there's like 20 girls dead.
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
My boy, you already gave the final verdict, but give me the star rail. Give me the star rail animation, why don't you? If this Oratrice says something different, I swear.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is guilty.
Okay, thank you. I was about to say.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Good. It's what he deserves.
He deserves death, is what he deserves.
With that, the serial disappearances case is over now.
We really just witnessed history.
Why is she wearing a kimono?
Who thought the true culprit would be such a polite and well-spoken guy?
Random people in this trial.
We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice! He's hurt so many innocent people and now he's finally getting what he deserves!
Tartag, a child's about to do something really stupid. I have a...
Huh? Are you okay?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely brilliant.
What's about to happen?
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come. You can rest easy now, knowing justice has been served.
I mean, he's still dead, though.
Yeah. Yeah. It's finally over. It's all thanks to you guys. And my partner. See, Papa? Spina di Rosula's still doing well with me at the helm.
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending.
Oh god.
Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to. So, if you'll excuse me...
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
What?
Ugh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Why?
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Funny.
Please respect the laws of Fontaine. This has always been the rule.
Nah, I would have bounced.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right? Let's just get this over with.
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearances case. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charges. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
If this fucking thing...
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Tartaglia is guilty.
Guilty of what? He just got here!
What?
Hey! That's not funny! Didn't you just say I'm supposed to be innocent? What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before. The Oratrice actually returned a different verdict from the Chief Justice.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui Harbinger? Do you think the Oratrice might have just convicted him on general principle?
Yeah, maybe.
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of, it shouldn't affect the verdict in this
what
case,
the
right?
fuck is going on?
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is...
No.
The final verdict of the court.
That
You
is...
must accept the guilty verdict.
No.
Guards, please take the suspect into custody per court protocol.
Okay, here it comes. Oh, God.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
Well, now he's really in trouble now. Oh, God. Oh no!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth.
My ass, he
The
just...
rules of the court must be upheld.
No way he just put him down that easy. Get the fuck... And he scratched him. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, nah.
Hey, Monsieur Novelette, what's going on? Shouldn't they have been cleared already?
What the fuck? What? For one thing, you just broke anime rule number 1. You go and hit somebody while they're powering up. That's just fucked up. But 2, BS, he just bodied him in 1 hit. And then you believe this dumbass machine over everything. Like, what? So basically, next act, we're gonna have to we're gonna go to the prison, see Tartaglia, talk to the Duke, which is Realcy, or however you say his dumbass name. And Novelette and Realcy are both in the next patch, or update, 4.1. And we're gonna have to prove Child's innocence. I can already see how this is... What?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation. However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system,
that's stupid.
The Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict
No,
of the court.
No wonder Lenny and Lynette did that trick to find out what's going on with your machine. It was right for them to do so. Because what?
All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
If even the Chief Justice, then we have no choice but to ask this bitch.
Why are you looking at me?
I
had nothing to do with it.
Bitch, you better calm down. Who you yelling at, little bitch?
I don't know what happened there either. Hey, stop staring at me!
Oh my god, bitch.
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that's impossible. Didn't she create the Oratrice herself?
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not? Can results like this really be called justice?
Yo, bitch, first of all, look at how y'all are dressed. Second of all, y'all literally see this as a performance when it's literally people's lives on the line. But then you have the nerve to, you know what?
My dearest citizen.
Oh my god.
Did you really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed out in this court? Did you really believe that the judgment could be mistaken or be the result of some sort of random mishap? Don't tell me. You thought even I had been blindsided by the Oratrice's result.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious she had no idea what was going on.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. Everything that just took place,
Oh my god.
including my
I feel so bad for
shock and
Clarence.
bafflement, was a part of an elaborate performance. With every action meant to stir up drama and excitement.
Oh my god. I feel bad for Clarence. You see how she's looking at her right now? She's like, this fucking bitch.
And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. Everything has unfolded exactly as I expected from the very beginning. As the embodiment of the very concept of justice, the Oratrice shall never render an arbitrary judgment.
Oh my god.
If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, it is only because you've been blinded by the superficial appearance of innocence. Everything he's done, not to mention the danger he poses, are beyond ordinary comprehension and completely unforgivable. All shall be revealed in time. You will come to understand my noble intentions, as well as the absolute correctness of the Oratrice's verdict. Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this performance to end. as the lead actress, I shall be the first to take my leave. Toodaloo!
So she chose to make her escape after all, did she?
Why do you let this shit happen?
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into what she just said?
Do we ever?
She probably just put on that performance to save face. As for the truth, it's unlikely that she actually has any idea.
Dude. I cannot point out how much I am not pulling for her.
However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity.
We already finished the case.
I promised, if the judgment has been incorrect, we will do our utmost to clear his name.
Oh yeah, now that case is the new one. Son of a fucking bitch.
Alright. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, we'll take your word for it for now.
Do we though? He's literally tried to kill us and cause a cataclysm in a nation, so I don't really care.
After all, he's done plenty of bad stuff.
Yeah.
So he should have known he'd go to prison someday, right?
Yeah. Fucking bastard. Oh, okay. Well, hi.
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Yeah.
That showed when you took him down.
Yeah.
Who are you really?
Good question.
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
I don't see a vision on you anywhere, my boy. So that's it. We're just gonna leave it at that. I don't see a vision on your body anywhere. Not behind your hair. Nowhere. So what the fuck's going on here? Like, what just happened? This man did a Goomba stomp on Child and he was on the ground. Like, what the hell? Where is Navia? Because, yet again, we're leaving right when this ends. Oh, no, it's his ass. What do you want? What the...
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
Can I help you?
Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
What? I have a name, also.
Marcel! What are you doing over here?
Can I help you?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list.
Oh, hey, Esmond, how you doing?
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
What do you want?
Go on.
Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher?
The Fountain.
I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Yeah, I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the Fountain of Lucine. Something to do with my sensitivity to the Hydro element.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never... Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the Fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
Dude, your boss is right there. He's the one making the final verdict.
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
What do you mean, only?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs?
I'm sorry?
Very well. I will grant you.
Whoa! Why is he talking as if he's not human?
Your Honor, I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
Nah, what the hell is about to happen?
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Why is he talking as if he's not human?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Nah, bro. That opens way more questions than it needed to. Why is he talking as if he's not human? Nah, he got me. Nah, it was nighttime when we came in this bitch. Well, you're definitely not going to be able to talk to her after what you've done. But we sure as hell can.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then, I drank water from the sea and it heightened my sensitivity to the hydro element. Yeah, we did, yeah.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Yeah.
Vache.
Oh, there it is.
Ah!
Yes, that's it. So you heard it too.
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache?
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Uh-oh.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Cutscene?
Vinier, is that you?
Oh.
It's me, Vache! Vinier!
Vache? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years.
I hope she saw what he's been doing, though.
All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vinier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
Yeah, that's sad, first of all.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
Uh-oh.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Okay.
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself.
You got a lot of confidence there.
If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother.
Huh.
And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks.
He is about to go to prison so broken.
It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
He's about to be so broken.
You...
Oh, shit.
Wait, you are not Vinier. Who are you?
I'm sorry?
You're right. I am not Vinier. I am the sacrifices.
Oh.
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to
I was about to say, she said attorney, artist, and dying mother. I was like, there's a lot of things going on here. It doesn't sound like one person did all that.
Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals, but we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea.
What's about to happen?
I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine.
These names.
The only one I am not is Vinier.
Why? But then...
Then where is she?
Where is Vinier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her.
Then instead you killed women.
But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did?
Yeah.
If she would despise you for what you became.
Good ass point.
I...
No. There's no talking out of this, you fucking murderer.
You are a liar. A heartless murderer. And a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vinier's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vinier's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Okay, I guess we're here too. What the fuck? It looks like No, that threw me the hell off. I did not expect us to just randomly be here. It looks like I didn't meet Vignere back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning.
No. Yeah. She can't hate me. Let me see her. Please. Have mercy.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignere.
Wait.
She really doesn't want to see you anymore.
Wait, that just disproves exactly what the Traveler just said. So then that means we did talk to Vignere.
But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you.
Pity? The fuck? He doesn't deserve any. But literally what she just said completely contradicts what Ether just said.
She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Alright, that's kind of dark.
Vache. Vache? Vache. 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 Vache.
Okay.
Drown.
Oh! Huh. Guards find a culprit of series of Yuan's case. Marcel appeared to have lost his soul. Wait, what did that say? Shit! I didn't mean it. I didn't read the rest. I'll have to read that back. Well, he's clearly dead. Something about physicians, I think it said. Several days later. I cannot read that fast.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
My legs are killing me. Yeah, I don't think killing is the right word to say right about now. Shopping is stressful in its own way, though.
Well met, partner.
There you are.
I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Then why is it raining?
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Cool.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Well, all the people that are gonna obviously pull for you, Taylor Swift.
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Well, things turned out as well as they could have, I guess.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer.
That's a journalist for you.
I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness. Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose.
There's not a single yellow rose on you. That's a black rose.
To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
I just want to point something out. The fact that we just came to this nation and already got rid of one of the main problems in this nation so far. The prophecy is clearly going to be a problem, and Arlecchino is going to come through and fuck shit up. It's obviously going to be some problem, like 4 updates from now. But now I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going to be the next case. Or what the hell is going to be the next problem in 4.1. It's clearly going to be us trying to, like, help Child. But, yeah.
Oh, yeah. She told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true, too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Uh-huh.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
That's cool.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Can I come too?
We want to go too. We also think Callus is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Yeah, why? Because again, the Archon controls the weather. So what is going on here?
This is where my father's grave.
Huh?
Sorry.
There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be.
I didn't mean to click that.
Isn't that Nervalette?
Okay.
Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
Yeah, can y'all make good terms, please?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
I'm very, very, very fucking suspect of you now, though. The fact that you took down a Harbinger with one hit... Voice crack. Took down a fucking Harbinger with one hit, and you got the nerve to talk about humans in a connotation that makes it seem like you're not a human. I'm suspect.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Nervalette.
What did I just say?
In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Does he control the weather?
That high and mighty chair in the Opera Epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before.
So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh?
That reminds me of Silver.
Yeah.
One of my guys.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well. Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
It's not raining anymore. What is he doing?
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
Well, you're not usually supposed to fly around someone's grave.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly.
It's called walk.
Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too
Look at the smirk. The smirk. You're such an asshole, Ether, and I love it. The smirk is amazing.
Anyway, Neuvillette standing around there.
My God.
We can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go
Oh
talk
my
to him
God.
for a bit?
Ah.
Talk to Lady Farina. We
Hold
can
on.
just talk to him, right?
That smirk was phenomenal. Oh my God. That was fucking amazing. I want to talk to you too.
Paimon's really sorry, Navia, but Paimon did something pretty disrespectful just now.
What are you saying, Paimon? I don't think I get it.
Well, aren't you not supposed to fly around someone's grave?
Oh Lord.
Huh? Who told you that?
Hey, traveler! Why would you mess with Paimon again?
Alright, that one was funny. That was funny. That smirk was so fucking funny.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
We got questions for you, motherfucker. Even though it's mainly for your boss, but we don't know when the hell we'll be talking to her.
We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
Also, it stopped raining.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine.
Yeah.
And it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
He don't know shit about our sibling, bro. I knew that was gonna be a question. About the water.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea.
Leave the sibling for last.
What is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today.
Wait, whoa. On the surface of this planet? Bro.
Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Dude, he's not human. It's obvious. He doesn't even have a vision on him, and he's gonna be on the next banner. Like, nah, bruh. Nah, he's hiding something. Nah, bruh.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead. To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else?
Oh, yeah. Well, apparently we're clearly asking everything, because it doesn't give me a choice. About the prophecy.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good.
Yeah.
Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
Okay, and there's clearly another version.
It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
There was a former Hydro Archon?
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon?
I'm sorry?
Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
Isn't that like the third nation in a row where there was a former Archon now? Makoto. Dead. Shogun. New Archon. Rukkhadevata. Dead. Nahida. New Archon. Farina. New Archon. Old Archon. We don't know yet. What the fuck is going on here?
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels.
In a row, mind you.
The people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously.
I would hope so.
Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
Predecessor? I've never heard that said that way.
But with Farina being the way she is...
No.
Can we really trust her to solve it?
At all, no.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask
So
me
you
about?
just don't even answer? What the fuck is... Okay. About dumbass child.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case.
I don't know.
As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it.
I don't know why.
Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium,
No one cares about
it
that.
likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I've been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
No, you haven't.
So when Linny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate.
Wait, what do you mean? He literally said that in the trial.
In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice
Oh,
does
the
have
voice.
a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information.
The voice he wasn't knowing about, but he knew
Based
Lenny
on
went there,
Farina's
whatever.
reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though. with
Time-tested twin tricks of bravado and
drama.
With time-tested twin tricks. Jesus Christ.
While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede.
Dude, he could break out of that shit in no time.
If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
I mean, I hate the dude, but I definitely believe he didn't do anything.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Alright, down to the last question, which was definitely not going to get an answer, obviously. You're not going to know anything about this, and something tells me your boss won't now either, now that we know that there was a predecessor. But, about my sister.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but
Well,
I've never seen anyone who matches that description.
Would you look at that?
If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter.
No, she didn't.
No reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese.
No, she didn't.
Is there anything
Are you
else
serious?
you'd like to ask me?
That was it? No, nothing else.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you.
No, you don't. Well, maybe you do. I don't fucking know.
It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right. You've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Yeah, it did. That's it? That motherfucker controls the weather. I don't care what anyone says. That motherfucker controls the weather. I guarantee it. What in the ever-living hell? He controls the weather. There's no way. Farina must have gave the Gnosis to him. Or something. I don't even know. Or the Gnosis powers the core. Or some shit. Like, oh my god. What the fucking hell, man? That was intense. That was fucking intense. And now I have more questions.